John. friends. Happy Saturday to you. Man. We were up. I took a nap yesterday when I would normally go to bed if I wasn't streaming at about 11-ish for like 2 hours. There's a horse. Because I wanted to get back on. So there's a couple folks that I sometimes hope I run into. They're all mostly people that run around in Thieves Landing. Their characters are Everett Thompson, Faith, his lady, Jesse Gold, Dahlia, some others. So I'm usually just trying to like bump into them to see if I can make RP happen. Because they're a group that are here that I haven't seen much, and I want to usually. I could run some stuff, but I don't want to do that. I want to particularly find some nitro today, if I can. And we definitely ran into folks.
Oh, you right, sir?
Hello there, how are you, my friend?
Oh, yeah, really good. You've not been feeding Captain Meow Meows, have you?
Have I what now?
Been feeding Captain Meow Meows over there.
The horse?
No! The bloody cat, look, on the porch.
If he lives in Thieves, he has been being fed here for a long time.
Oh, it's just because he's there, right, to get rats around here. And he's not
Very
doing his
easy,
job properly
yes.
because people are killing, or feeding him kibbles.
Well, I feed both of them.
Oh, right, anyway, just try not to feed Captain Meow Meows from now on, please.
I suppose if you insist.
Oh, thank you very much. It's just I'm the chief pest controller. And he's there to do his job, and he's not doing his job. He's been a lazy fat cat. Look at him. On the porch over there.
Yes, one of them is very fat, the other one is not. But
Oh, right. Right, you have a lovely day, sir.
you as well.
Oh, evening, lady.
That must be the guy that puts the pest control or the trap details down. Which they're a choice. They don't do anything. I mean, the rats go like crazy. He's lucky he's around when he is, and that I don't feel like giving the actual names of the cats because it's a weird one, I think. We're trying to see if the panther is around. Turkey. Oh, it's a frog. We could shoot the turkey and see what happens. Actually, we'll probably do that. Because it may be absolutely nothing happens. I wonder if he'll be gone. Yep, it's the same dude. Tempted to be like, well, when you put if you happen to put a rat trap down so that the cat's food source is right there, not moving, already dead, of course he's not going to do his job. Why should he? You're feeding him. Even the fog is pretty cool. I'm glad the RP that happened last night had like a little bit of finality to it. Just in terms of like Pavel and company caught the dude. I'm a little bummed that Dahlia didn't have her knife. They couldn't find it afterward. Although it just gives her something to keep doing. $60 to Dakota. There's one conspicuously absent. Nope. That has us going exactly the way we don't want to go. I think I like getting on earlier than everybody else that I'm gonna potentially run into and RP with, because the majority of the folks don't seem to need a whole lot of time to like get into character, and not that I do either, but like I need a little bit of space, just in terms of like ordering things, especially when a guy's like, have you been feeding this person? And it's like, I don't know who that is. That's not the name I've ever heard the cat be called by. Although I suppose I could have been like, oh, do you mean the Jacats? Which of them? There's two. Oh no. The lightning bolts are impressive. Seems like nobody's up yet. Yeah. I need a stew.
Take easy to that kind of profession. And now bartending. Now, it's just quite the same thing. But it's more of a public space. You serve everyone around you.
Yeah, I've never done any kind of work like that.
Most of the folks that I actually will want to interact with probably won't be around for a while. Right past the cut. Jeez. We got the Del Lobo auction tomorrow. Which, who knows how that'll go. Especially if they got some Jack Cuddleman stuff. Like they claim. We need to get some navies. But I'm not about to go stealing any. It'd be neat if occasionally one of the job boards for the criminal stuff would be like, hey, here's one for a gun. Hey, pilot. Dude, how about that RP last night? That's it. Abdul doesn't ever get to sort of flex his, like, I need to keep an eye on this person and be protective muscle. Because he's really not a violent character, but oh, somebody's riding away. He'll definitely keep an eye on someone, and if the need calls for it, I mean, he's carrying guns for a reason. $91 to Quakers. Benedict Point. That's honestly really good. Well, yeah, dude, it was so cool when so cool when they're like, we're gonna go to Armadillo Cemetery. Actually, just kidding. We're gonna go to Quakers, and then Quakers was such a cool spot for that funeral for Jack. And just in general, is just a really nice spot. And then when they sort of explained that, it was like, oh, this makes a lot of sense because it's close to Thieves, but it's not Thieves, so you're not stepping on bastard toes. But you have access to a lot of the same amenities, including the job board. And then just that whole area is really good for, like, proximity of wildlife if you need it. There was a long time that Abdul was basically running blood samples. Yeah, I'm sure they were. Abdul was running a lot of the blood samples that would pop up on either the normal job boards or the outlaw ones. And it's a great spot to not only, like, have proximity to Blackwater where you can actually buy those blood vials, but have a bunch of different animals around so that collecting it's not boring, where you're just riding out and trying to get the same, like, 3 or 4 things that spawn. It's just, I was skeptical initially, and people are like, oh yeah, come stay in Thieves. I was like, what's in Thieves? Like, nothing's in Thieves in RDO. Or in the actual base game. Why would I want to do that? And just like the month and a half that I've been there, it's like, no, this actually makes a ton of sense. It's great. I think we go right here. I'm trying to navigate back to Quakers by memory now. But the tough thing that I realized, like, when I got back into this game, you sort of remember where everything is really, really well in Red Dead 2. Because Arthur's just going all over the place and you're seeing everything and blah, blah, blah. We're going towards Strawberry, I think, which is not what I meant to do, but it's fine. So you get used to, like, going everywhere. Hey, Jess. Welcome in. You get used to riding everywhere and, like, learning where everything is, and then you switch into a game where people are like, oh yeah, we kind of want to not, where you kind of don't want to have to rely on the map much. And then you have to relearn everything because you haven't played the base game in like 3 years. I'm pretty sure this is kind of the right way. No, we're going back northeast. That's not what I wanted to do either. That's fine. We'll just take a right up here. Yeah, there we go. The 2 trees that are close together. I do a lot of my navigation normally based on landmarks and locations, so me just like going around learning where stuff is again and like what to watch for, like the 2 trees right there that are super close together so that you can't really get a wagon through there, are actually a thing that's helpful for me to remember where I'm going. Always makes the super foggy weather really tricky though. We had... So I took a nap last night at about 11-ish, because I knew that a lot of people that I haven't seen in a while that I want to interact with at points frequently got on early in the morning, which is probably just later in the evening for them. Bastards Gang notably. So I wanted to actually like take a little bit of a nap and then be up to be able to interact with them. And boy, did it pay off. We wound up as a bystander for what could have been a pretty terse scene between Pablo Boris, played by Dollar Store Buck, and Jesse Gold, played by Zeus Lair, because Dahlia, one of the Bastards hangers-on, got picked up, interviewed, and stabbed by somebody that's probably a medically oriented serial killer. It's funny how often those ones pop up. Like Firebird was kind of on the same spectrum of idea. Like, it seems like a lot of people like the idea of I'm going to inflict some weird type of specifically bodily harm on you, not just, I feel like killing people. I guess it's easy to like motivate a character that way. But I need to be working towards getting a wagon here now. Not even a big one, just a smaller one. We did a lot of business with Marius Cicero of the Bowser Boys earlier this week. And it just would have been so much use. It would have been really useful to have a wagon accessible specifically to me, where I could go into town, load crates onto it, put it away, and have the stable boy drive it down here, and then walk a bunch of mash to one of those crates and fill it up, and then just be able to sell it right to them. Yep, definitely out now. Apparently there's a pest control guy that comes through randomly at like 2 p.m. on some days. He sounds an awful lot like Ezra Reeves. Who has kind of a high, whiny voice. Which is not to say that it is Ezra Reeves, but I also can't confirm that it isn't him. It'd also be good to, like, have somewhere that I can keep stuff that's not necessarily, like, that is the room but is easier to get to. Like, it would be nice to have just a crate on a wagon that's just full of dynamite supplies, because that empties out stuff from my room.
Have you...
Hello, my friends.
Have you, come up with a price you'd be willing to pay for that crate?
For the crate? Oh,
Yeah.
yes. 6,000 would be
Oh shit.
what we would
Okay.
pay. Sorry, I've
No, you're
I
okay.
have not been awake
you're
super
alright.
long, but
Well, good morning to you then.
Good morning. Good morning.
and to you, Ailey, are you all right?
Uh,
You know,
I'll be right back.
shot to the leg is not my favorite part
Mm.
of
No,
being in a
it would not
crossing,
be,
but
it
it
would not
is
be.
what it is.
I hope he's not going to get the crate. I would have to
No,
arrange
no,
with
no, no,
other
he's not going.
members.
No, he's not gonna
Okay.
go. But
How
August
would
got
you,
your telegram last time, right? Because you'll be dealing with
Yes,
him.
he did. He did.
Right, good.
How did you get shot in the leg?
No, just some asshole wanted to make a point, you know.
Hello, Deke. Shot anyone today?
Dan Reels, you.
No, although I heard of people getting shot at last night.
Last night was pretty relaxing for me.
Hmm.
Who
Very good.
was it? More Pavel stuff?
Indirectly, there was some fellow named Dr. Thine, I believe his name was, who he and some friends picked up Dahlia and interviewed her, talked about a lot of things, took her weapons away, and one of them at some point stabbed her with her own knife. So I woke up from a nap and found her here with members of, you know, Nate Bennett,
Mm-hmm.
his new outfit, and Jesse Gold and other members of the outfit apparently were out scouring to try and find this doctor. In
But
quotes.
that kid Nate has his own outfit already.
Yes, he does. He does. With Dio, formerly of the Jolly Rogers.
And
I haven't heard that
Jackson,
Dr. Thine guy in a
that
long
Australian Jackson's riding with them too right now. In the blinded count.
Where is he riding in? Is he riding into fucking trees or?
Well, Jackson ain't blind. The count's blind.
Well, ideally you'll not hear of this Thine again. He ran into Pavel's group and Kuyo, and Kuyo, I believe, had been stabbed by him as well at some point, so she took a hatchet to the man. And they left him for the crabs in some far-off cabin, and Pavel went back to find out if the man had the knife, and said that the man was being looked over by someone named Soft, which was a fate worse, potentially, than simply being left there. I do not know anything about this man, Soft, but Pavel seemed to think he and Dr. Thine were of similar orientations.
Well, we gotta head out west.
Everybody goes, Well, do not let me keep you, my friends.
I can't stay too long, but thanks for the information. And
Certainly,
I'll be getting
certainly.
back to you. It's quick draw 693.
593.
593. There you go. 593. All right. Yeah, and I'll be sending you a telegram. I think that's probably the best price we're gonna get. So
Certainly,
I'll reach out to you.
indeed. And I will connect you with our firearms master.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Indeed, indeed.
We'll talk to you soon.
Yes, sir. Be
Be
well,
safe.
friends.
Oh, be safe from your own fucking horse, apparently.
Yeah. You're welcome to lay your head down, dude.
I'm glad Deke is good. I like Deke. Deke is a bard, sort of, for Violet, which basically means he follows. Violet is the guy that we were just talking to in the black shirt. His sister is named Violet, and they're criminals, but they don't necessarily ride with anybody. I think the closest they get is Violet. Does a lot with Limpany, which is where Pavel's crew is. Not that Pavel has like a actual specifically defined crew, which is why they're all sort of interested that Nate and Dio have an outfit already. Oh, I wonder. See, now I'm starting to connect things out of character. I know that there's somebody that plays a character named Lucas DeVille. Maybe Lucas Devil. I wonder if he's a lawman, actually. And maybe that's the person that Minnie has been telegramming us about, that she's, like, getting sort of haunted by. Which is an interesting... That'd be an interesting twist. I don't know, though. I've never encountered him or them. And I only know that they exist because of seeing them in the Discord, in the Sisica section sometimes. We're going to hop on the horse. We're going to ride over to Quakers. We're going to go put another 100 in the bank. It's incremental, but it's happening. I need to figure out how the hunting wagons work, because doing a hunting wagon job feels like it would be a little bit easier and better for some things. Or we just go freaking card collecting. That's probably, yep, right there. Or we just gotta do farm chores for a while. That's also a possibility. I enjoyed... So there's a funny thing, which is that this outfit is a mix of two of Tanixian's outfits for Quentin, with some changes. So he obviously has a pretty specific hat that he wears. But the jacket is one that he wears on one outfit, and the vest is one that he wears on a different one. I didn't realize that when I made this. I just thought they looked good together. Which is kind of a funny coincidence. I do not want to run into the cougar. I don't think it's here, though. Plus, the other good thing would be if I can buy a wagon and I can keep it in the stables mostly, I can go to Emerald, fill up a big old, fill up a bunch of my inventory, take it over to the stables, put it on the wagon. It is Telegraph. Union Telegraph and Services. Somebody was in the bank, but is no longer. You can tell because the door is left open. We haven't made any big deals in a while, which is okay. Oops. We're gonna go to Strawberry to check that board. And then I need to go up to Cattail. Or no, I just did Cattail. That was the one that took me down to Quakers. Hello, my friend. A lot of what I do is just sort of hunting while I go. I was like, last night was kind of a bummer at one point because I got to a point where I could shoot 4 wolves down, and I was hoping I would be able to skin just skin 3 of them and take the 4th on the horse, but for whatever reason they didn't spawn correctly. So they just were there visually, and the game didn't recognize them otherwise. I believe we go through here and then up the thing. But I'm gonna pull off to the side momentarily. Oh, I know what we didn't do. Jesse, are you still here? If you're still watching, I never showed you the horses that I actually have, I don't think. Other than this one. I've not really had a reason to. Do. Riding along. Yeah, I would love to get like 2 nitro jobs, especially if they're for gems, because it clears out some of my inventory without impacting much of the rest of what I would need to do. Nitro's just such a high ticket thing now, though, that people are like, let me get it, let me snag it, let me run with it. I just feel like I don't play at the right time. 10 potatoes needed at Fort Wallace. That's... Wow. Those are expensive potatoes. Maybe. Because I have 7. Finding them would be a little bit of a pain, but... It's not doable. So we got Cumberland. I need to go to this one. This Cattail was the one that had that Quaker's job. Nice. Oh, that's somebody. We're going toward Valentine, so I will, because I just promised my friend I will show her my horses. I'm going to stop off there, because this is going to take us right through. So obviously we have Circuit. Or Cirtec, I don't remember. Circuit, yeah. Who is this chonky Breton with the dappled gray coat? Steel gray coat? I don't know what they call it. They have like differing stats. Like here you have the health, stamina, speed, and acceleration. I should get a horse that has just like wicked acceleration, but it doesn't really matter. Every time people talk about horses in this game, to Nixian, whether he's on Quentin or Solomon or Damon, like any of his characters, it's funny how they all end in ON. I just realized this. He talks about, so like in Red Dead, there's a sort of like, oh, your horse likes you meter. And dappled gray. Oh, that's cool. It's like there's a meter that has to do with like how much your horse likes you, and the more your horse likes you, the better its stats get, and the better it like handles and so forth. Will respond to you, etc. Like will come when you whistle, etc. And one of the mods that they've done to this server is they just get rid of that. They just make it so that the horse that you get is at its full potential like meter, so it's at its fastest possible, strongest possible, healthiest possible, whatever. Which has the drawback of most of the horses are pretty much identical, actually, in terms of their stats. I didn't need to go this way. So you race any two horses next to each other, which he's proven a lot. He has like a Morgan or a Kentucky Saddler or something as his, like, which is a $50 horse. Very cheap. One of the first ones that most people would get. It was one of the first ones I got, but then I at some point was like, I want to have better horses, flashier horses. I have the money, whatever, and sold mine in order to get other ones, or I guess released it technically. But then I went back and got another one because I wanted to have just space. Where is it? It's on this side. That's what I thought. I'm gonna go up this way, towards the actual thing. But he's raced like he's raced his $60 horse versus other people's $2,000 horses, and they're neck and neck. Like there's no real difference. So we are now at the stable. I'm gonna go ahead and flee you. Morgan is a breed. Saddlebred is also a breed. It's probably yeah. So there's a bunch of different breeds in Red Dead. You know this. So I have Circuit, Khufu, Saladin, and Tutankhamun. Circuit is the one that I just had. We're gonna pull out Khufu though. They might put a fair amount. Like, something I've noticed is... This is Khufu. You can't see super well because it's getting dark, but Khufu has very blue eyes. We'll go first person. He's a Criollo. They got very blue eyes. I don't know what style horse this is. Is it paint? This is a cool one because this breed of horse, like, there's two versions of it that are like $100 or $150, and then there's a bump in stats, and then this one is also $150. But if you bump like one over in the design, it becomes like a fully black horse, and it's like worth $500. So I was like, I will take the $150 one that has the same stats. Yeah, so they call him a Sorrel Overo. I don't know what that means. Oh, I have tobacco on here. I should move that at some point. But the saddle's cool. He's pretty. I have. Oh, okay. Sorrel's the red. What's the Overo mean? Do you know? He's got kind of a pinkish hue to his nose. You can kind of see. He should go to horse. He was my main one for a little while. It's the type of pattern. Cool. But overall, he's a paint horse. We'll flee him too. He's got like a leopard skin on him. One of the like nods to being Egyptian that I have kind of kept on every horse is the saddle blanket choice. This one is, now we're gonna go Salahuddin, which I got lectured on pronunciation, so I'm 90% sure that's the correct way to pronounce it, at least in terms of Egyptian pronunciation. Salahuddin at the moment is my tool horse, but this is my buckskin Mustang, which is actually how they refer to him. And he's cool. He was my main horse before I got Surtec. I like the way that the lighting on the flanks like really shimmers with his coat. Which also gets impacted like if he's around mud and stuff, like you can already see like he gets dirtier and stuff. Flee him as well. I would love to see an actual one. It's like, I don't really hang out with horses a whole ton, if ever. And then we have Tutankhamun. Tutankhamun is my $60 workhorse option. I'm probably gonna replace him with a more actual like worky version, like a Shire. But it's a small one. Yeah, it's a Morgan, a flaxen chestnut, supposedly. But again, he's got some white on the nose and the stockings or socks. The mane and tail you can customize a whole bunch. My goal is usually just to keep it looking sort of natural to the horse. Oh, so I should maybe change the mane. I might just swap this one out entirely. Because he's smaller. Actually. So because he's only $60, I'm gonna go ahead and release him and then actually like poke through other we're gonna go ahead. Actually, we can. Oh, that's expensive. We're not doing that. The lighting's not fantastic in here. Let's see if we were to do one. Now I'm actually looking at the heights and illusion, Appaloosa, Arabian, Ardennais. Ardennais is just a massive dude. Belgian is pretty sizable too, and then Breton is chonky. Dutch Warmblood is pretty tall. Oh, Gypsy Cob has really good handling. Hungarian Half-Breed is also really tall. Kentucky Saddler is one of the small ones. Cladruber, Foxtrotter, Morgan, Mustang, Nakota, Norfolk. Everybody likes the Norfolk Roadster. The Shire's just a big old horse. Suffolk Punch, Tennessee Walker, Thoroughbred, and the Turcoman. People like the red Turcoman. Well, that's got real good acceleration. Maybe that's why people like it. But yeah. Thoroughbreds too are runners. What's a half-bred mean? Half-bred versus standardbred versus thoroughbred? Silvertail buckskin. Oh, he's pretty. Now he turns slightly so you can see his face a little better. I like the idea of an Appaloosa. Few spotted. And there's the Arabian. Could get a red chestnut for not much at all. The big ones don't have great handling, I've noticed. But the Breton has real good handling. Which is kind of why I went with that. But yeah, so you have the Dun, you have the Blue Roan Overo, and then watch. There's a bump in stats and then the Sorrel Overo. And then the next one is $550. Yeah, I kind of want a an Arabian eventually. Let's see. So we have a Mustang, which is 2 handling. Handling is really the only thing that matters now. So he's got 2. We have a Criollo with 2. We have a Breton with 4. So I'm kind of want to get a 3 handling if there is one. Yeah. So maybe a standard bred. maybe a standard bread, maybe a... Is that the only 3 handling? Nope, Dakota also. Oh, and that one's fast. Thoroughbred is also a 3. So either a thoroughbred or what did I say? Standard bred. They're similar in size. And illusions. They're pretty. At least in this. There's not all that many options for them though. Alright, so if we're buying a cheapish horse, because it'll be 110. What's the difference between a dapple gray and a blood bay? Dapple gray actually might be the choice. But we need to go to the bank anyway. Bay is a dark brown with black mane. So the blood maybe is like a reddish color to the instead of being dark brown. We're gonna withdraw 100. Dapple gray is gonna have either white or gray mane. Gray and dapples. That makes sense. That feels like a good choice. The gray feels like a good choice to actually go with this character. Because he wears a lot of gray. What were we looking at? We were looking at thoroughbreds? Yeah, thoroughbred. I wish we could see him better. Look to the side, buddy. Yeah, he's more just a big red horse with a black mane, I think. Though you can change that. We're gonna go with the dapple gray. Now we have to figure out what Egyptian ash thing to name it. Because it's a very Egyptian thing to do. Cleopatra is Greek. We could name her that though. We could name it after a city. That would be cool. Name it Alexandria. So that I think is the Greek name. Fayed. Oh, Rosetta or Rashid. Actually, Rosetta would be a fun name. Be Rashid. Oop. Purchased. Ooh, that is, well, it's dirty, I think. I went from black to almost white. So I can't tell what color that mane is actually. I guess it is it was actually fairly white. Was that 7? Maybe not though. As I think we want to keep it like gray white for this one probably. Either 1 or 2. And then tail option probably should be a similar sort of color, right? Maybe this one, since it's like a sort of mixed color. It's kind of both. Like one of these two. You can like, there's a bunch of different lengths. But I think I like that one. I don't like messing too much with the, yeah, 1/2. I don't like messing too much with this stuff. Nope, we go the other way. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Probably go with that one. Go with none. Some of these saddles are really cool looking. That one, I guess, has its own blanket. Whoa. That horse went invisible. We're probably going to do this in like red. Maybe that one. Yeah. Yeah, they're not... they have a bunch of saddle options, but they don't say what they are. But then we can customize the stirrup style. I like slightly more minimalistic ones. Maybe these, and then do it red. If there is a red. Nope, there's not a red. I don't want to do that one because it's... No, they're not. This is dirt. I'm going to call them and then clean that off. This is because we're doing it in Valentine. Valentine just has what a lot of people call schmud. Oh, that's... Maybe? Now I'm double thinking the saddle. Is one of these a roper saddle? Actually, I kind of like that one because it's... Yeah, it works for Abdul. Maybe that one? The blanket choice almost doesn't matter because of how big this saddle really is. Yeah, I usually mess with the saddle horn a bit. There's an eagle looking one that I really like. It just depends whether the saddle actually would use it. As you should. Yeah, so we got red on the reins, we got red on the saddlebags. Yeah, cool. Red roll saddlebags, saddle horn. Oh, it's, yeah, so it's, there is one on the saddle. So choosing a different one isn't gonna matter. So we just won't, because there's already one there. That's fine. We'll set you, close. Now we go outside, now that it's raining. Joy. And call it a horse. Yeah, so this is gonna be more what it looks like. This is no mud. This is a pretty horse. Like, actually. It did something to the saddle horn. It's goofy. Problem now is I need to at least get my book off of circuit. Which, to be fair, I shouldn't really be carrying on circuit anyway. Now we'll go out the front. Yeah, that fits. She even matches the color scheme a bit. Although it overwrote the reins, which is annoying. This game is inconsistent. Yeah, I like it. The two-tone quality is pretty cool. Oh, yeah, it's a nice mare, yeah. She's pretty. She runs fairly well, too. The shininess. The shininess on the flanks right now, I love. It's such a cool, like, thing that they do. Alright, now we're slightly back to business. Ah, no nitro jobs. Dang it. That's pretty good. Pigs to Thieves Landing. Now we go to Flatneck because it's a place the pigs show up. And pray that they're there. Just mostly an excuse to just watch the horse run. I like the Breton I enjoy for the handling and because she's chonky. The Mustang I really like for the color. The Criollo I bought for the cheapness. So I'll probably swap him out at some point. We're gonna run back through here and hit all the schmud again. I keep buying shorter horses. Yeah, it's like she wants to, which is great.
Hello.
Sometimes there's pigs here, actually. Oop, that's not what I wanted. I just heard a pig. If I can get a pig with a knife. The game's playing tricks on me in the soundscape now. It's annoying where you can like, there we go. You can hear the things, but you can't do anything about them. And we're going to briefly hide so that we can mark out thieves and know where we need to go. Yeah, we can go down here. Oh, put the map away. Thank you. Fortunately, all I have to do is deliver the pig. I don't have to kill it. Or I don't have to do any of the processing. We just need to get back to thieves without running into anybody. We'll go past Limpany. Nobody's here. That's good. Just go right up the middle. Yeah, right. So Flatneck is here. Flatneck is sometimes has pigs. Yeah. So we should be able to come back here and get one. Maybe two. If I could do it with a cleaver, that'll be best. Just gotta be careful not to run on the railroad tracks. There is a lot of like, there are a lot of people in the game who are like, hey, like, remember running on railroad tracks will mess up your horse eventually, and like, don't wear spurs because it hurts the horse. It's actually like when I made my very first outfit, I put spurs on him because I was like, he's not from the West. He's trying to like, he's trying to be a big Western whatever, blend in. And some of the first people he ran into were like, yeah, if you wear spurs, you hurt your horse. And it's like, oh, guess I shouldn't do that. break a leg. Yeah. Fortunately, all the damage. Snake. All the damage in this game, permanent-wise, that you can have happen is all player choice. So, if your horse dies, it's a thing that you've chosen. Another snake. I think it's probably not true that all horses sound the same, but I feel like they just recorded 1 or 2 horses and just used all of the same, just recycled all the sounds. Buck is playing Jedi Fallen Order. Oop. No, not the butcher. There we go. That's one. Different types of spurs. Oop, right over top of that. Yeah. Not rigs. Flat neck. Yes, I know. I saw it. I added it. The game's like, oh, that's aggressive. Twitch is like, that's aggressive. You should not. You shouldn't say that. I wish you could contextually, like, if somebody's calling, like, I wish to an extent that there is like an AI that actually could do moderation and like learn. That's one of the few things I think AI could be good for. I don't like those. Okay, I don't. There's bits and pieces of this that I actually really don't like. This saddle. Yeah, 100%. And I wish that, like, it knew how to recognize that. Like, you're not referring to anybody in particular. Yeah, because you run like this, like, the little buckskin things come back. I don't like that. We're going to change the saddle. I like the red, but not enough to keep that part. Actually, and here's a fun thing, people will even lecture other people in this game about braiding horsetails too tightly. Because apparently that's painful to the horse. Quentin used to have, the horse that he rode all the time used to have a braided tail, and somebody called him out for it. Not really called him out, just was like, oh, you shouldn't do that to your horse. And they had a conversation about it for like 5 minutes, and then he was like, fine. Got on the horse, rode it over to this table, recustomized it with a loose tail. It was really funny. Yeah, I just, when I do this way, I try not to run on the rail. Because the wood, at least, like, they've seemed to have done a decent job in game of trying to, like, convey that it's, like, they've closed the spacings in between as much as possible. Yeah. My worry about doing it this way here at Flatneck is that all the other pigs are gonna freak out and run if I do this. Which is fair, they should freak out and run. Oh, there's only 2 now anyway. Let's see, what's the best way to try and do this? Can I just hit you with this? Or are you gonna be immortal? It's an old spot pig. We're gonna leave the other one alone. Just save it somewhere. Aburo. Nope, don't drop it. Dang it. Here's a question. You ride a little donkey around? Sure, sure. I don't like how the pig belly bounces. That's weird. Time for the third one. So it's really just like Flatneck or Valentine, I guess. Unless there's randomly one in Blackwater. That's a 4. Saved and reset. Woo! That's not long enough. That's not good enough. Nope, nope, not that one. Yeah. I like half have mine memorized because when I wind up in the office and have nothing to do, when I'm in the office sometimes, I will log into Twitch just so I have like background noise because I'm just sitting at a desk most of the time waiting on the phone to ring or people to text us. So I'll like load up somebody that's on and just have stuff running. It's part of how I really got into WildRP and like got to know characters and stuff. Because there's a lot of people here that do stream, which is really sweet. Like Jesse Gold streams as Zeus Lair, Pavel Boris streams as Dollar Store Buck, Cecil Younger streams as Rexy, Paxton Waggy is on here, Wallaby Kid is on here, Zoe Winters is on here. She's a senior deputy. There's a lot actually of law that will stream. Finnegan Huxley, Tom Hooper, Detective Glass streams. There's some Rangers that stream. Just a lot of different cool community here. Yika, who plays one of the sheriffs, will stream from time to time a number of different characters. Some of the doctors stream. Tommy Middleditch streams his character on here. Like, there's just a good space to like learn people, meet people, learn about them. Zip Quill, who's one of the like, he's not one of the legendary big bads, but he's definitely one of the like, one of the top 10, I would say, that have ever been on here. He streams usually. Last time over the bridge for the moment. If we had one or two of the newer people around, we could run a shine job with a wagon. Do pretty well. Town Hall up. Does she play on here? I wonder. Oh yeah, for sure. That's a Sims thing though, right? Does she play on Wild? Who does she play on Wild? J-Town Hall. Oh, okay. Oh, you meant who the people are that you follow. I gotcha. I gotcha. I have like 3 categories of things that I follow on here. Some of them are like things that I'm interested in from other spaces. And then there's mostly people that play Hunt Showdown that are just good. And that's from when I like started kind of really doing stuff with Twitch. And then now it's all the other people that play Wild. Hey, and there's still 2 pigs. Yay. Or is that one a sheep? Nope, it's big. I'm gonna just shoot this one, I think. Oh, Berkshire pig. Okay. Oh, and you kill them with a repeater. Nice. Okay. Good to know. So, Red Dead Redemption had like a thing like where, see how it says show info here, and you can press Q, but it's not doing anything. In Red Dead 2, if you were to do that, it would actually tell you like what the best thing to shoot it with for the best result would be. Which I guess for pigs is a repeater. Because that's what I just used, and he kept his full quality. So there's a varmint rifle, which is the 22 caliber one that you saw yesterday. There's repeaters or carbines, which is either the carbine, this one, which is based on the Winchester, or the Litchfield, which is based on the Henry rifle, which predated the Winchester, I believe. Yeah, it wouldn't do great. A rifle might do too much damage. And then you have the bolt action rifle, which I have one. Bolt action is modeled on a Krag. And then there's also a Springfield in this game, which is a single shot. I think breech loader. But there's currently a problem. Yeah. I usually go for the head because the game is sometimes funny where it like doesn't recognize certain things. But animals are built differently. You just shoot them in the head and hopefully they'll die. This is nice. The last time I tried to do pigs, Flatneck didn't have any, and I didn't know where else to get them from. So it's really convenient that they did this time. I want to get a wagon so that I can actually make a bunch of shine and just have it around. Less concerned with trophy or meat quality. Yeah, 100%. Because the only thing you're really, like, you can chop them up with a cleaver and cook them yourself. But otherwise, the only thing you're doing is running them to the butcher, and then the butcher's doing all that. So he's just like, hey, go get me this thing. I need to remove that. It is not important. Yeah, a thing that I really enjoy about this community is they like, hey, you're a good role player. We want to role play with you more. The guys will actively like, good, yeah. If you did it on head on like that, yeah, for sure. If you shot it from the side, would it? Buffalo are a pain. I like them, but they're obnoxious. Yeah, I usually try to go from the side. I'm gonna go over a little more. Yeah, 100%. I typically watch from my computer. Because it also doesn't interfere with the video quality at all. Like, it's just running, and you can type at the same time on the side, and you can. I mean, I think if I'm remembering right, when you pull it up on your phone, it will like pause things sometimes, or maybe it keeps the audio going, but it drops quality or something. I don't know. Woohoo! We got it a pig, and we're gonna have a 160. Yeah. So the nice thing about Thieves is we have a stable right here where we can do oh, gotcha. What was that noise? Oh, it's a deer. Thieves is fun because there's random people here. So you have to be careful when you do certain things, if you do certain things. I bet that deer is not. Oh, it is still there. Oh, now he's gone. Yeah, it's definitely the deer over here. Who is now trying to run over there. I could kill it, but I don't want to. We're just gonna go to the stable. It's dark, but... Ooh, here you go. You want to see my outfits? New outfits are $50 a pop, which is why it takes me a while. And then when you edit them, if you edit them, you have to like... Oh, why did it spin me around like that? That's weird. So this is currently my business attire. And then I have ramshackle. It tells you whitetail, yeah. I don't know about mule deer. This is my ramshackle, which was supposed to be a crappy appearance, but then I was like, no, I want to look nicer because of what I'm doing. And we've gone with a flat black vest and black pants versus the business attire, which has gray pants and the fancy vest. The other one that's like this is working criminal, which I need to darken the pants on this just a hair because they're slightly too dark for the jacket that I have, which is why it's the black with the sleeves rolled up at the moment. We've also got my default outfit, which is what I came in with. Duster Criminal, which has a gray duster, which is pretty long, which I have off at the moment. Fancy. Fancy has the white pants. White pants were like a thing. A major thing. Funerary, he's got a black coat with this. And then Gunfighter, he's wearing brown pants in case he dies. And then Adventure. Adventure is my, well, Adventure outfit. Which one? This one? Or Fancy? I'm going to pull Funerary out so I can actually put the coat back on. Yeah, the lighting in here is not great, but the lighting in everywhere is not super great. It might be a little better if I go here, unless it's gonna move me. Yeah, it's a little better. So black shirt, black pants with the red stripe on the side. We have gold accents with the belt buckle. The belt buckle is a point that like people know him by now. And then we got the nicer hat. I've had it since I came in with my default outfit, but it was a slightly different one before. But there's gold here, gold on this. I need to we'll put the jacket back on so you can see what I'm talking about. The pants are just a shade too light compared to the rest of it. So I need to edit that and make them a little darker because it was really hard to see in there. And then I'm basically using almost the same tie on most of these. Ramshackle, business attire, funerary, fancy. I think this one has a bow tie typically. And then Duster doesn't have a necktie. This one just has like a bandana that he wears sometimes. Oh, bolo. Yeah, bolos are cool. This one was fun. This is one of the few ones where I don't really wear the vest much. Because the vest is bright green. And it's a real choice. I love turquoise. That was the thing. Like when I first came in, I had the belt buckle that I went with had a little turquoise dot in the middle of it, and I was like, I like this. And then the like first person I really bumped into was like, hey, do you ride with so and so? Because they wear those. The green one, yeah, it's so bright. It's so freaking bright. This one's like a leather with some fancy stuff, and then the collar has like some fur to it. This one's just a plain black. Yeah. The fancy one is like an actual nice patterned black one, which is the same as this red one, but the red one actually has the pattern that you can see. Gunfighter is more of like a jean jacket black, and then this one is fur lined. This one, actually, the chain was why I picked it. And then business attire is like a really fancier looking. Business and ramshackle are the two that I go between. Yeah, I love turquoise. Turquoise is one of my birthstones because I'm born in December, and there's like 3 of them for us. They're all roughly light blue, but turquoise is cool because it can come in a couple different colors. That like bluish red, bluish turquoise stone, or it can be red. It can be more of a green. This is a good choice of horse. I like the thoroughbred. I've wanted one that's taller because I keep picking short horses. Chola 10 there. See, 4 to strawberry for only 125 is not that great. But this is a really cool jacket. Yeah, I love, and it's huge with like indigenous art, especially. We have not checked telegrams in a while. We're gonna go do that. Not that I necessarily have anything, but if Minnie has been on, she's in Sisika for another 3 days still. Minnie is a character who's also sort of an outlaw. She doesn't ride with anybody in particular, but she does bank jobs and stuff sometimes. She and our character have a little bit of a flirtatious thing back and forth. I forgot I was gonna change. I was gonna customize the horse again. Lighting's not gonna be great here, but the thing that I don't like about this is that that saddle. We need to. Oh, the lighting is perfect here, actually. Are those streamers just on everything? I did not realize that. No, they're not on this one, though. Is there a more red? Letigos. There's no particularly red. That's fine. Maybe we'll go with this. And then red here. Oh, and then actually we could do this gray then. If there's a gray. Is there a good gray? Kind of that one. That's nice. What do we think of this? Do we like this? And then we have to get rid of this again, the saddle horn. Yeah, that's definitely true. But I mean, we got the gray up here with red. We can match a lot of this. I like this. And the only thing I might do is just mess around with this a little more to see if there's a better... That's kind of nice because it's like smaller. Yeah, and I think that's fine because he doesn't do much of like a lot of the riding he does is for a purpose rather than I think we'll go with this. Like he's not working. The most I do work-wise with the horse is just going places. Like I'm not riding after any. Yeah, Red Dead is not particularly authentic. We have learned. There are ways that it definitely is, and there's ways that it absolutely is not. Yeah, this is. See now what we have though. Now we have all of the choices of the actual horse line up with the choices of the character. Where the main color is the gray and the accent color is the red with some darker stuff in here too. I like this. I like this a lot actually. Let's pop the hat off and find out. Yeah, we gotta slick the hair down when we get a chance. It looks real good. Like this just kind of screams, yeah, it's the Egyptian. It's in the color style, it's in the right vein, it's good. I feel like we finally have a horse that like matches us. Which is sweet. Because I like the buckskin a lot, but it was a gold offset. Rather than the kind of white silver. And then the Breton I really enjoy just because it's a Breton, but this is it, I think. Rosetta. Yeah, when I came in, I was like, I looked at the Egyptian flag and realized when it was created and was like, well, I can't really go off of this, but I like the color choices. It's like red, black, white. And I went with gray as like an offset because it was a decent accessory. Because he wore a lot of white pants, black boots, black shirts, and then red ties. One of the shirts has like a red band around the waist. And it just sort of changed into, well, this is the type of clothing colors we wear. And it became more recognizable so that he has a color palette that people pick up on and just know it's him. Especially as soon as he opens his mouth. There's a hunting wagon, if I've ever seen one.
2 dozen eggs?
Yeah, that's why I tend to take the wagon is I got crates back here for the eggs and such.
And I look forward to our future conversations.
All the folks.
I look forward to it too.
Gina,
Anyway.
if you don't mind, I would head out. I would love to take you with me, but you said you want to stay here.
There's an old woman there.
I don't think
Nobody
I'll
on.
be going outside of town today. I'll just be staying around here resting up.
Do we have Nadine?
Well, would you like anything in particular before?
How many times have I written down her telegram and I just
Up?
haven't put it in yet?
Oh no, I'm gonna take a walk.
Oh, okay.
I need to stretch my leg.
Oh,
I feel I got some pretty good
I did
cracks
not
coming up.
add Martin Perez. Yes.
well, the best of luck with your sweater.
Thank you so much. Now,
DG025.
I'll telegram the medical department about my ointment.
Perfect. All right.
And you, Martin, you make sure to rest up and get that head in order.
Yeah, I'll be alright.
And Wyatt, thank
Yes,
you
ma'am.
so much for the lovely conversation.
Of course, ma'am. Anytime.
I'll
And thank
see
you.
around.
I mean, you made the day
RR944.
look perfect, and I appreciate that.
We need Nadine Breyer in here.
It's nothing. I'll see you all around.
Bye bye.
Mm,
See you
take
soon.
care.
Have a nice day.
Don't die.
Oh, what?
Oh, what a lovely lady.
She is. I saw her sitting by the hotel room.
This guy's voice,
Oh.
man.
I came out of my hotel room. By the way, I have a box filled with lemon.
Oh, wow.
You'll have to apply. And you'll have to make sure you've got a good mic.
A full box of lemon.
What do you intend to do with them?
But it'd be very fun if you did.
Wait until Amberlin come back and made a lemonade.
Oh, I see.
But if anyone needs a lemon, just let me know.
Well, I've
So
got a
just
couple.
singular lemon we get. Alright.
That's enlightened. Clay today was such an asshole. I don't wish to be through this again. Please. He made me call a man cock for 30 minutes.
Who?
There's a man named Rooster. I called him cock for 30 minutes thinking it was his name.
Oh, I see.
Clay told me it was his name until the man choked me. I want to be through this again. I will give you the lemons, alright? Whatever you like.
No, it's alright. I'm just.
That's fine.
I don't need any lemons.
But Annie, if you like any cooking ingredients or baking ingredients, I will be more than happy to gather them for you. You don't have to buy them from anywhere.
Oh,
Martian.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm pretty set for now. I need to actually learn how to bake a couple things, but
You should
know,
talk
once the
to
time
Fiona.
comes.
She's a really good baker.
Oh,
You know,
really?
you know, Mr. The guy who lives there, the guy who owns the saloon. What's his name?
Yeah, Mr. Rockwell. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Rockwell decided to pay her just
Freaking
to, bake for
Rockwell.
him.
Really?
Yeah.
Rockwell has so
Oh,
much
wow.
money.
He said
I
he
did
can
not
provide
know.
everything. She can just bake.
We went to an auction last
baby.
weekend. Maybe the weekend
Wow,
before.
that's wonderful.
They had 25 guns for sale. He bought 20 of them.
Maybe
Spent
she
like
can give you the recipes.
$23,000 in
maybe.
game.
I wonder what kind of recipe she knows.
It was
What did you make
insane.
last time? Was it cookies? Brownies? She also makes what's
Yeah, it was
called?
insane.
Cupcakes.
He bought a pump shotgun for
She makes
13,000.
And martinis
They
with
They
ice.
announced it, and he was like, "Well, let's just cut to the chase, shall we? 8,000." And everybody
you're
was
the
like,
expert in the apple
"What?"
pie.
Alright. And sausages. I can make those as well. Made after
Nope.
my mum's recipe.
Martin makes the best sausages.
I think we're gonna put the 100 in, swap to the other outfit that I need to fix the color on, and do that. Oh look, it's the old woman. Some people just roleplay in order to like wander around and not do anything, which is great. More power to you. Some of us role play like outlaws, or outlaw adjacent, or law adjacent. I'm outlaw adjacent at this point. Yeah, kinda. Like, there's people that just exist in places, and that's all they do. They just live there and work there, and people treat them as employees, and it's great. People in the sheriff's office. Now, what is this color? Quiz time, Jess. Oh yeah, absolutely. We're gonna sit on the front porch of the Cracker Barrel and play checkers. It's a Tennessee Walker, so it's a cheap horse, but that's cool. Is it like a strawberry? Pull another angle. More red Rowan. Yeah. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, person's probably in here. This is where we do one of these and just hang out with a cigarette and just make it very obvious when they come out that somebody's been sitting here, which is always funny. I have a blue roan. It's like if a black horse is mixed with white like that. Oh, cool. Is it similar to like blue cats? Like British blues and Russian blues? I actually really like that color. It's like gray, but so gray that it's somehow blue. Hmm. Just like straight down the back like a Rhodesian Ridgeback or something. But a color rather than... Ooh, that's a gorgeous gray then. I don't know how much of a delay there is between you typing and me talking and what you hear. It's probably a couple seconds. We might be sitting here for a minute. It's okay. Let's see who else is around now. Zip is online. Squeaky Pete's online. Ooh, the dude's out. Cool. That's probably the guy with the roan. Got a sorrel done, man. Just rude. That's funny. We need business attire. Is it business attire? No, it's working. this one. See, it looks like it's almost the same color, but then I was standing outside in light for a while and realized it was not. So it needed to be like maybe more like that, or maybe yeah. Maybe why is that up? There we go.
Confused. The fucking ages.
Maybe we do like a really deliberately different color, actually. Oh, this might not even matter. I don't know what that's for. That might not matter either. It might specifically only be this one. Yeah, we'll just go black, I think. Give myself a cloak. Wagyu. Oh yeah, I took a belt off of this one and meant to put it back on and then didn't. Yeah, I do like that one. This one. Oh, it actually matches the gun belt too. That's cool. It's going closer. Yeah, we just have to like that looks close, and then we dial in this part. It's too yellow. Oh. Yeah, it just can't be super shiny gold. Maybe like that-ish? Actually, that's not bad. Maybe like right there. Or we might even actually play with the belt color. Well, that's like green. I don't like that. How about there? Do we like that? Because you recently realized only Western pants might fit you. Yeah, for sure. I like this. And I bet Minnie will too. But this is what I'm talking about, where Oh, it's not that shirt. It's a different shirt. Here's the question. Do we keep it black? Do we go white with the shirt? Now that we've changed the pant color. I feel like we... Oh, it's like a striped shirt. Maybe we go with this. Because this is the closed coat. Which looks pretty decent with that. And then the open coat is actually the same thing as the closed one. Like color-wise. I managed to figure it out. So they're virtually the same thing. It's just one is open and one is closed. Yeah, the vest is great. Yeah, and then the black, the darker sleeve and collar kind of match the pants now. This is good. I like this. And then if we want to, we can put the tie on. Oop, but we have to button up the collar if we do that. I'm really liking it with the open. Yeah, I'm not sold on the necktie, to be honest. The one that I've typically gone with is like this one, I think. Or maybe this one. But you just have to, like, once you take this off. Actually, this one could be okay. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, I'm not sold on the bow ties at all. Actually, this one shows up through the vest a little. I like this one because it's like shiny. Where's the gold? Is that the gold one? Can we make it really yellow? I think this is the wrong type of yellow. Just seeing what they have. No. Lighter yellow gold, so like here. Oh, no, that's screwy. That's the wrong one. Whoops. Yeah, we might just do just a flat black, actually. We might do that. And then, because I just screwed this up. Is it this one? Yeah. There we go. That's better. Yeah, and because part of it is like I don't want to wear it much. I like this look a lot. And then we can just take that off. Because like the shoes are real fancy. I'm not sold on the shoes. I might do boots actually. Oop, nope, hold on. Where was it? Oh yeah, because before. So we have 41 and 6, 62 and 61. Yeah. So they should tuck in if they have that option. So, yeah, so the base game, the base format of this, the clothing obviously is a lot different. The base game of this is Red Dead Online. Red Dead Redemption 2 is the actual like full game that you could buy, and if you buy that, I believe it comes with the online component. The online is just $20 by itself. This is a modded server of that, which is like requires allow listing and stuff for people, but you can absolutely play most of this without doing that side of it via that game. Ooh. Ooh. I think there's a way to do this so that it looks really cool. We do this dark red. We do this part. And then we do... Oh, that's fuzzy. Never mind. I don't like that. Just kidding. Oh, cool. Yeah, you might be able to. You could probably run the actual game for sure. Okay, so this one's got the toes. I like most of the color except for the toes. This is where we find a yellowish that is kind of, it's gold, but it's not bright. And then we pull out and find out if it matches. Oop. There it is. That's pretty hard. What do we think? That's real good. Oh, I mean, so our game is set in 1903. That's the current year for us here. I agree. However, the only other thing I want to do is we need to try and gold this one. Yeah, I wouldn't wear them in real life either. I want a gold frame. And then whenever Dahlia and Fawn are around, then we like basically make them shred it. Maybe that one? No. The problem is you pull out and then you can't really tell. Or maybe we just go with the silver. Or maybe that one. No. There we go. How's that? Suitably obnoxious. If I were you, I would grab Red Dead Redemption 2, because it will come with Red Dead Online. It should on PC. And then if you continue to enjoy that and you like what I'm seeing, you could grab. Actually, we're gonna tone down the boots just a tiny bit, because that red is real bright. There we go. That's a good. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. Maybe funk with this a tiny bit. Nope, not that one. So the best part, honestly, the best part about playing on Wild, what is that? That's 158. The best part about playing on Wild is the mods that are on the server are not on my end. So all of the modifications that are actually here, like all of this clothing stuff, all the emotes that we have access to, the way that the guns work, the horse options, the jobs, all that stuff, none of that's on my end. That's all through the server. So I didn't have to change anything. So I'm sort of trying to compare now this vest with the boot color. That's not bad, but that's not right either. Actually, generally not. So it is a Rockstar game, but it's not affiliated with them. Technically. That's what it was. It was 158. There's a big... So, Alec probably knows about this. Oh, I like that one too. There's a big modding community called Nexus. 176 versus 158. What color is the... Yeah, normally you would. The only mod that I actually have and keep on my computer is actually a private... It's a private lobby mod for Red Dead Online, and it just makes it so that if I really want to, like, I can send it to anybody else, and as long as you have the password and name of the thing that I've set, you and I can play Red Dead Online together, without random other people in. The thing that I'm watching now is the buttons. So we have 176, we have 158. I think we're gonna go this one. And then I need to mess with the accessory style color, because this needs to be different. There we go. We're going wrong with that, I think. Boom. And then we're just gonna run around in this probably. Even though we just got this. Maybe we'll wear this. We'll wear this. We'll wear this. Yeah. Full of games and things. Yeah, I like this. This is a good look. And we can lose the jacket if we need to. We can button the jacket up if we need to. It's a good choice. We can stop and go in the saloon to get a stew if we need to. The belt shows through the jacket a little bit, which I'm less a fan of. But whoa, all the
speak
people.
For yourself, I got my whole life ahead of me.
Pardon me, my friends.
It's good to have something to look forward to.
I sure hope you do, Martin. Keeps you going, keeps you young.
And then the bowler. The bowler is actually something that he was just known for. Sheesh. I gotta come hang out again sometime. Yeah, you absolutely could. Hang out somewhere, interact with folks. Yeah, except you'd be gossiping about like Paxton Waggy and all the people that are in this. You just sit around and like we just set you up as like people telegram you stuff and you just gossip it all in the wrong way. That'd be hilarious. Like, hey, especially if you play a character, like, you play a character that's, like, loosely related to somebody else. Yikes. I don't know. It's really funny that it was like, nope, don't like that one. It would work really well, too. There's, like, all kinds of room for it. In your East Texan accent. I know. I see it. What it blocks on your end, it shows me and is like, what do you think about this? Yeah, it's very funny. You could just hang out in Thieves and be like, oh, this is my auntie whoever. Is she related to me? Not really. But she's here. And you could just gossip about all the criminals. Like, oh, did you hear about Dahlia? She got stabbed last night. By a strange doctor man named Dr. Thine. We don't know if he's going to be able to walk again, though, because Cujo beat the shit out of him. That'd be fantastic. I like how I bought the stew and then forgot to eat it. Beulah. Beulah is a great name. Cumberland job, Emerald. The problem is it's early enough that I don't know. Let's freaking go to roads. Now, Auntie Beulah, I bought you a gun. Don't shoot nobody with it. Don't point it at nobody. Just use it in, you know, case of self-defense. You wind up with like a wolf nearby you or something. That'd be funny. The way I would do it too is I would bring you in and be like, hey, Hades, let me introduce our Aunt Beulah. And then just like turn you into like you're everybody's aunt rather than like one person specifically. And then we put you down as like somebody's actual next of kin. It'd be amazing. It's so funny. And then we sidle up and be like, listen, if you tell Auntie Beulah about the latest gossip, there's $20 for you, my friend. We just got to make sure that you always have access to a newspaper, because they'll put all kinds of stuff in there, and then like out of character, we'll just send you like the latest bits of news. Hey, Paxton Waggy's in jail or whatever. War in the North. I don't know. For extra special gossip. It's absolutely a thing you could do. You could, I mean, listen, I got hustled by a dude for $10 to watch pistol tricks, which everybody can do tricks with your pistol. Like, it's right here. But the dude was legitimately like, oh, if you watch, you know, $10. You just have to like yes and buy in. But it'd be funny too, because if we put you in the right spot, connect you with like the medical RP people, maybe the law, like people just know about Auntie Beulah, and they just talk to her about whatever, and then you just share it around with whoever. And the only thing that you would want to make sure you do is like be aware of who you're talking to, because you don't want to gossip about an outlaw to the wrong outlaw. You know what I mean? You can tell anybody about law stuff or medical stuff, but you tell the wrong outlaw about the wrong thing, though, somebody's gonna come looking for you, which just adds some stakes to the RP. We'll just drag you in, have you hang out with Pavel for a little while. Yay, wolves. Oh, it absolutely keeps it fun. That's why it's like introduce you to Hades. Is that a paint? What is that? Howdy, friend. Accent used because I don't want to... Yeah, he's going a different way. Now we go through Limpany. Where was I even going? Oh, I was going to Rhodes. That's right. We're going to go check in at Limpany. Yeah. It wasn't great there either. Hello, my friend.
How are you doing?
Doing well. How are you?
Not too bad. Wait a minute. We have met, haven't we?
Very possibly. Very possibly.
You're the Egyptian, right, Mr. Abdul?
Yes, sir. That is my name.
Ah, good to see ya. Good to see ya. How you doing?
Doing well. And you?
Oh, I'm doing just fine. I'm doing just fine. Just heading towards Emerald.
Oh, very good. Very good. Remind me of your name, sir.
Oh, I'm Chance. We met.
Yes, we did.
Met a little while back. Yeah.
Yes, we did. We did. You are well, I hope?
Oh, I'm well. I'm always doing pretty well.
Better than that fellow.
Yeah, but I think that's the second time that fellow has been attacked by wolves, so... You know... People having a bad day with them.
Very, very.
So where are you headed off to, anyway?
Probably through Limpany. I'm not sure yet. Over to, Valentine. Rhodes. Not Valentine. Rhodes. Just, gallivanting around to see who is around to maybe do business. If anybody needs to buy anything or sell anything. That sort of thing.
Absolutely.
We gotta be careful with Chance, because he's,
did my other friend take
rude
your
boy.
telegram?
Yes, Miss Trina did, yes.
Okay, perfect. I'll make sure to get your telegram from Drina.
Yes, feel free, feel free.
And in any case, it was good seeing you. I must get off as I telegram to friend the big baby.
Indeed, sir, indeed. Should you happen to get picked up in the future and lose certain vital things necessary to your trade, we do sell those periodically.
Oh,
so if
lovely.
if you've need of replacing them, we tend to try to sell cheaper than the gunsmith would.
That's good to know. I'll keep that in mind. I do appreciate it, Abdul.
Absolutely, Mr. Chance. You have a good one.
Likewise. Right safe, okay? There's a lot of bandits.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Chance is one of the rude boys. Or one of the waggles. I don't know. I think rude boys. They're a little bit interchangeable. He and the rest of the crew picked me up at Riggs Telegram Station and used me as a hostage in a bank 4 days ago. Which was great, because I was like, I need to figure out how to break into the Coulter scene so that I can actually, like, interact with people and I'm known. And then, lo and behold, the Coulter scene came to me. Which has happened before in Van Horn. Ooh, there's way too many people in San Denis. Great. So if you're ever looking at your map, if you do play this, and you see this little red thing, that means there is bubbling going on, which means there are too many people in one place for the server to really properly handle. So it'll start making it so that people don't see one another or can't hear each other. I probably shouldn't have just told Chance that I was going to go through Limpany, but there's nobody in Limpany, so it's fine. I'm not looking to be in a fight with rude boys or waggles. Any more than I'd be looking at being in a fight between with the Bastards or Pavel's gang or Golden Hounds or whoever else. At this point, the people that I have around me are just like the people I'm close with are all friendly. Where is this taking me? I'm going this way because I know that the railroad tracks lead to roads. And I'm basically going to roads. Yeah, now at least I know what his horse looks like. Chance was the one guy I couldn't name. I didn't catch his name and I didn't catch Drina's name to actually talk when the police interviewed me. I caught Johnny Waggy and I knew that Jesse and Ramey McKinley were there, and I knew Bex, but I knew Bex from watching streams in the past because she's ridden with Zip in the past, although she ticked somebody off. Watching streams with the WildRP tag is really interesting because you start to like pick up on who's doing what and so forth. Hello, my friend. Oh, it's Mackenzie. Or it looked like Mackenzie. Yeah, Chance probably didn't recognize me immediately because I'm in a different outfit, and I swap outfits pretty frequently. The thing that I am kind of leaning into to be known by is the belt buckle and then the gun with blue on it. Because it's a cheap and easy thing, and then you just ride around with it on your shoulder. Just plug the computer in. I just heard a horse somewhere over there. Eventually, people will probably just be able to tell the horse Rosetta. Oh, it's shiny on the flank too. I love it. Am I just hearing myself? Nope, I'm not. That's a bunch of doctors. Oh, yeah, for sure. I guess you don't have like a plug outside, or I'd run an extension cord if it was me, but yeah, we're just going to roads to go to roads and see what's up. The problem is I don't think many people are around that I would actually be role-playing with at the moment. I got all these freaking doctors. Oh, crewman's over there. Actually. Here you go, Jess. The guy walking away from us right now is Middle Ditch, I believe. And we're just gonna ride right past him. Yeah, it's definitely Middle Ditch. That's Krim. Hello, my friend. Yep, that's him. That's him. He may not be streaming, but that's him. Yeah, he's not streaming, but he's definitely here. That's funny. We probably shouldn't. Yeah. Yeah, and he just... I know it's him. He favors really brightly colored clothes, and then his hair is obnoxious, so it's easy to tell when it is him, which is great. We actually want to go here. Unfortunately, I am not the type of... I'm not playing a character that would actively actually go rob somebody. But it would have been really funny to like hold him up and take his gun and leave. Just just give him RP to deal with. I do actually have a character that needs to interact with him at some point. My main the other character that I've played, Robert Norton Moody, who is Southern. He's lived kind of all over the place, but he's from the Crossing originally, or he's lived in the Crossing before and then left. When he came in, he had an old bullet injury to one arm that one of the doctors fixed with surgery, and then he's just kind of been benched since then. Because I think he's gonna wind up in medical RP, but I need to like actually figure out if it's something I really want to do. But some of why I want to do it is middle ditch, and being able to be around him and take part in RP with him. So there's a doctor that he like invented via ChatGPT that I think it'd be fun to connect with. Three more pigs to thieves if we really wanted to. I don't really want to. There's just not... Why are there no nitro jobs? I want a nitro job. I haven't seen a nitro job in I don't know how long. But yeah, like you learn how to recognize, like if you are familiar with people from Twitch, like you'll see them or you'll hear them and be like, oh, I know who that is. So like Paxton Waggy is another one. He's got a particular drawl that like when he rides past people, especially when he's in posse going to go do something, he's like, howdy motherfucker. And just keeps going. So if you ever hear that, you're like, that was Paxton Waggy, holy crap. That is terrifying. Sometimes there's a panther over there. Panthers are scary. But if you can find a panther and shoot a panther and do it in such a way that it doesn't hurt the coat too much, you can earn $80, which is a lot of money. I've recently decided to pare down the ammunition that I carry because I have no reason to be carrying all the ammunition I was carrying, and it's been great. Let us go over the pants with the boots. No, I prefer it. I prefer that. There's the pronghorn and horse. Yeah, he just may be taking like a day off from streaming or something. Nobody's in the Emerald Saloon. was that? I killed a burb. Oh, and it's gone. Just kidding. I was gonna pick it up. Go by the telegram station. Nice. You could. I will probably in Facebook Messenger. I will probably send you the mod that I have downloaded, at least the page for it, because we can hang out and play that at some point. Red Dead Online, though it's a little different from this, but you could sort of start to feel out some of it. Like one of the other things is like the gangs and stuff that will randomly pop up in Red Dead and come to mess with you. Don't do so. Who is that? I don't know. Hello, my friends.
The horse. How you doing, Abdul?
Hey, Nate, how are you?
Hey,
I'm
I
alright.
just saw like 3 dudes run down the hill and went to go chase Hattie and Roger.
Okay, we'll go after him then.
Did you get it? Did you get it?
Hey, hang on a minute. Hang on.
Go get it.
Don't tell me you just took that fucking 132 per delivery job.
I did not.
Okay.
I did not even look at it.
All right. We got.
It is all yours, though, my friend.
Appreciate it. I'd love to stick and talk, but we're out of time.
Do it.
Hop off.
Do your thing.
Let me run it. I picked it up.
Homestead at Brandywine? 10 for 96. Yeah, that's
Oh, this
fine.
is good, man. Nice. Fuck yeah, Grover.
What is it?
Heck yeah, Grover. That's funny. So that was Pilot. Where's the Brandywine homestead? Wow. Sheesh. Okay. Why? That's obnoxious. Well, we're gonna go make 2. Yeah, it won't take much. You do have to use mouse and keyboard, especially if you are gonna wind up in Wild. Wild is not friendly with controller. But that shouldn't be much of an issue. I'm gonna probably do 8 stacks. Yeah, you're all good then. Yeah, the community is really solid for Wild, though. The other thing to get used to is there's no reticle. So definitely, if you have the choice, play Red Dead without. If you have the choice, and I know there is a choice to do so, turn the reticle off and leave it off. The game just feels better without it, in my opinion. But then most of the modded RP community servers don't use it anyway. So reticle is the name for, like, say you play Call of Duty or something, and you have that, like, the thing in the middle of your screen that shows you where your bullet's gonna go. Red Dead Online has something similar, but it's just like a little white dot that turns red when you're on an enemy. In order to lean into the cinematic nature of gunfights and stuff, they get rid of, like, they remove that as even being a possible choice. So that when you're shooting at people, it's just the gun. All you see is the gun. And, like, you can definitely use first-person mode to kind of, like, be able to tell exactly where it is. But, like, yeah. You're just not gonna get that chance. Yeah. So, I mean, it's the little aiming thing. Although, similarly, then, you can't tell where your cleaver's gonna go if you're gonna throw your cleaver, which is a little annoying. Because sometimes the easiest way to kill something is just by chucking something at it. Reticle is your least favorite thing? Yeah, get rid of it then. You don't even really need it. When I'm in... You can. You absolutely can, because I've done it. I've turned it off in Red Dead Online. You have Discord. I don't know if you do or not. Because the other thing that this uses is a program called TeamSpeak. TeamSpeak is designed for gaming purposes. The main thing for Discord purposes is that we can voice chat. So we could rely on something externally to be able to talk with each other while we play. Yeah. The main reason I have it is communication purposes. I like it more than, say, Facebook, because it's just a chat room, basically. Now we're picking wheat because we're going to go shining. And the unfortunate thing is, as far as I know, there's no speakeasy up towards where we need to go. So the closest one is actually Emerald here. So we're just gonna make a bunch of mash. If I have 8 blocks, that's 12 total. So I'll have 10 left over that I can put in my room, which is great. But the closest place to here to get sugar is like Valentine. So I'm gonna probably pick a bunch of stuff here, go back. I should have plenty. I might need to eat the stew before I do that, just to get it out of my inventory for a minute. Or maybe I can stash something in my bank in Valentine. Because 100 is $25. And I think I would need 300? Sorry, I'm trying to do math now for moonshine purposes. I will I know what I'll do. I will get... Okay, Capra just landed on your feet. Whoa! It landed on your feet and looked at you like you were crazy. That's funny. How dare you? You touched my feet. Yeah, I think I have space. And if we ever really wanted, if you did start playing this, we could bring Auntie Beulah on moonshine runs. Who is that? Ah, I touched the thing. Yeah, that's funny. Hey, Pasquatch. How is everything going? We had a random bump into Chance just now. Hoping you treat your tuberculosis. We're also shooting character ideas with a friend who may or may not try to apply to basically be the crazy gossip auntie lady, which I think would be really funny. Is there somebody just chilling up there? I don't know. Dude, please do. Please, please do. There's bits and pieces of nervousness that I have in character that Hello, my friend. I know he said something to me, but I don't know what he said. I think that's what they called it. You've played Red Dead 2, but it's been a while. I don't want to spoil it if you do play the campaign, actually. But there is a character in that gets diagnosed with tuberculosis. Yeah, I did a little bit of research actually on Doc Holliday and discovered like he lived with that, I think, for like a really long time. Pasquatch, if you are still here, you could always ask Drina for my telegram. That's what Chance is gonna do. Yeah, I think that's right. Really, Abdul should have just like given his telegram to that whole group that ran into us at Emerald. Because the thing that we in the Flatneck Trading Company have kind of realized is like, because of play schedules and other people having multiple characters, that they're focusing on other characters sometimes. Oh, 100%. I do want to. Maybe that could be a good excuse to bring the girl I've been going on dates with over to meet you. We're not. We are dating, but we haven't had that conversation to like actually like figure out label-wise what we want to call it. So, but and that guy was like here and then gone again. Interesting. So we need 4. So we're going to do this. We're going to fill up. Mondays are tough because that's the one, like, I stream a bunch, but Mondays are the one that I've, like, wanted to make sure is the normal thing. But then we'll have to work a little bit around her schedule anyway because she's in healthcare. Let's see, for sugar, we could do roads. Valentine, I think, is closer. We're gonna go to Valentine. Valentine is a little better in terms of bumping into people, maybe, too. But yeah, so the thing that we realized with the Flatneck Trading Company, Saturday could work. Saturday could definitely work. The thing we realized with Flatneck is Quentin has business and stuff out of state sometimes, aka he has other characters that he plays. I need to go more to the left. He has other characters that he plays. He has other servers occasionally that he goes on to. Gerbils over on Winston often does other things, and like he'll pop in to do work, but sometimes he's not super busy. Hello, my friend. Hades is the other future member of FTC. And she's usually on quite a bit too, but the problem right now is she's running stuff with Pavel. So she's going to join us as soon as his thing is finished, but she doesn't feel right leaving him in the middle of it. But I'm the one hanging out, talking to people, being visible all the time. So Abdul is like the unofficial person in front of everything. I need to hit Quentin and say, hey, August says 6K is probably the best he's gonna get, and he's interested in moving forward with it. So I actually need to pop into the Telegram office anyway, because I forgot to tell Quentin that earlier. Hello, my friend. I just say hi to everybody. Because people that recognize Abdul and want to talk to Abdul are people that Abdul probably wants to talk to himself. There's a King of the Ring. Oh, look, they do have a horse race. Let's figure out what the details is. 50 admission at Hanging Dog Ranch. Is AY or EY the British spelling? Oh, EY. Yeah, we'll leave that blank. I'm not actually sure. It's a blurry space. Yeah, Saturdays are sometimes available, sometimes they aren't. I understand how that is. We need to throw something in the bank real quick. We'll put the cigarettes in there. We don't need to hang on to them at the moment. A lot of horses here. Fair number of law, I suppose. Interesting. I need probably 2 because I'll need some space. So I need to spend about $75 on sugar now. Hello, my friend.
Someone in there. Oh no, take your time. Fantastic.
So yeah, so it 20 wheat and 25 sugar with 4 parts of water will make 1 jar of mash. So the math isn't exact. The way that Abdul kind of keeps it in mind is like if he has 4 bushels of wheat and 3 bags of sugar cubes, that'll make 6 jars of mash. And it depends based on the type of mash you're making, because like corn mash, which is corn is obviously the corn is the classic way of doing it. You would only need 10 ears. So like we do this thing and we'll get 1, but we'll have 10 wheat left over and 25 sugar cubes. And then we have to fill this again. So I snagged 6 bags of sugar, it's 300 sugar cubes, because I have enough I have enough wheat that I can do 12 of mash. Yeah, and then I will have to go to a still from here, which there's one back toward where we actually got the job from originally in Emerald. So my plan is to go back there, turn 2 of the jars into actual shine, and leave the other 10 in mash format because it's easier to store in jars. Because the jars will stack up in stacks of 5, whereas yeah, once you get that, it's pretty simple. I believe mash is not illegal, but moonshine is. Though I need to confirm that with the people that actually know. So yeah, so once I have done these last 2, that's right, I need to fill this still. And then your water canteen holds 4, so if you just have a water canteen, you can do it real easily. And the water canteen is a good thing to just haul around with you anyway, in case you need water. And so what I'm about to do is swap this 5 onto the horse. Fill this up. Yeah, I don't think the mash is, though. But that's why I'm, like, back here behind the rock. Because if Law were to come along and, like, spot me, it'd be like, oh, I wonder what he's doing. I bet we know. So I can just, like, I can hear horses somewhere. Um, 1903, I think, is before Prohibition really kicked off. But don't quote me on that. I did believe you about the bird. Now we step closer and we put that there. And the reason we do the shine on the horse is it's kind of heavy. And it's not easy to, I don't think you can search somebody's horse. Like, you can search them. Yeah, so it's, yeah, not really an issue right now. So we do these, we make this, we go back by the bank, pick up my cigarettes again. And then we go back to Emerald. And then when I go up where we go, we got to be careful. I mean, in game it's illegal. Bonds, bank bonds, and gold bars are too, but that's because those can only be stolen. Yeah, see, you ride into Valentine and immediately the schmud gets everywhere. I'm glad I'm happy with my Egyptian character because playing a character that is brown is immediately different from most of the folk in here. Oh, we could go, actually. We could just go to the Cumberland one. But Emerald's gonna be a little bit better. Playing an Egyptian character means me in a suit looks different from all the white guys in suits. And being an Englishman / an Egyptian means my sense of style is different from all the Mexican guys. And some of my other choices are different from anybody playing a black character. Just a cool thing. And then I don't know the legality of dynamite. I don't think there's anything innately illegal about dynamite, except for the only use for it in this game is blowing open bank vaults. I went the wrong way. I always go the wrong way there. Dang it. Go ahead and clean the horse too. There we go. Get all the schmud off. It's so shiny. Yeah, it's amazing. Now, half of why we go to Emerald to do this rather than somewhere else is occasionally going inside the speakeasy messes up your horse. Makes it disappear on you. So I'll run up there and flee it, send it away basically. And on the off chance that it gets stuck, Emerald is much closer a stable to run back to than anywhere else, except for thieves. So I have to just like jog down over to the ranch over there. versus anywhere else where I have to walk or run for a fair distance, especially carrying moonshine bottles. And Emerald is far enough away from any towns that there's not really law presence. We're gonna flee you. We go inside. Ready to see the speakeasy? So we have an unassuming cabin upstairs. Just random stuff. This one has a bed in it, or you can sleep if you want. Some small things. And then over here, what is this? A staircase down? And a room with a fake wall that is open. Ta-da! A distillery. And then off of here, a fancy schmancy bar with a piano in the corner. "40 seconds later, we have 10 bottles of moonshine, not whiskey. And then we go back outside. All right, now the dangerous part. This is more dangerous actually because of animals. And not knowing the territory. We gotta go up towards Roanoke, and I know there's a cougar near Roanoke. The horse? I think she likes these back roads. There's an elk nearby. Yeah, they sound pretty much the same in this. Probably a snake because I didn't hear any other noises with it. She whinnied and started pulling. I don't think I've ever gone this way. What was that? Oh, cougar? Let's find a rock. Right there. Climb up on it. Come on. Yep, cougar. Get out of here. Bitch, I ain't scared of you. Hold still. Thank you for looking pretty for me. That's $40 more in my pocket. I will take that. Yep, and it's because I'm by the laboratory. The cougar that spawns up here, this one once chased my other character into the laboratory, and then the laboratory is such small quarters that the AI for the cougar couldn't behave properly, so it actually got stuck next to some crates, and that character stabbed it to death with a knife. It was the easiest wild animal fight I've ever had. It was very funny. I was like, that's never gonna happen again. I will take it. Yeah, this is gonna be here to the left somewhere. Yeah, back here. And then we take this, we go to Annisburg. Because Annisburg has a butcher. $96. Very nice. I think, does Annisburg? Annisburg does not have a butcher. Oh. Van Horn doesn't either. We're going to Butcher Creek. Fine. Word of the wise, if you're near wild animals in this game specifically, don't do this in real life. Wolves, cougars, panthers, bears, whatever. Hop up on something. Whether it's a roof, a barrel, a big rock. The game AI has trouble dealing with it. So especially if you're not planning for, like if you don't want to get hit by something in such a way that just kind of like leaves you unconscious for a while. Oh, it's gonna take me right near there. Yeah, I mean, for them, yeah, for sure. Climb something. Yeah, cougars, they don't care. They can climb. Panthers, same deal. They can climb. Bears don't care. They'll just push the tree over. If they really want to get at you. Wolves, you might be okay if you can get high enough. But I'm sure they can take running jumps too. I actually bumped into a bear once here in Annisburg, which was entertaining. It was scared of all the people walking around and ran. Not with the rest. Yeah. Especially if the bear is ticked off enough. Actually, there is a nice, like, I was riding along, not expecting any wild animal encounter, and I saw a smaller bear running away from me and was like, oh, that's interesting, and then heard a roar from behind me and was like, nope, we're... I know what just happened. The small bear is the baby bear, and the big one behind me yelling at me is the mama. Yeah. Dangerful. The switchbacks here are interesting. We have Butcher Creek here with this big open space to our right. Oh, you asked about deer. That's a coyote. I don't know what that one is. Oh, I almost had it. Oh yeah, that's a mule deer. I think. That's what it's flashing on the screen at me. Though it's real quick. If I could actually get... I don't think I can get close enough to it to, like, actually pause and really make it look at or really see what it says. But I'm pretty sure that's a mule deer. Oh, you could get pigs and butchers, maybe. Yeah, there's one right there. The skinning is so goofy. $20. And another $18. Why are you... Bro. What are you, weirdo? I'm about to shoot you and sell you here.
Woke up in the middle of your old goddamn operation, man. Howdy.
Hello there.
This
How are you,
fucking
my
Abdul?
friend? Yes, it is. Who is this?
It's Dougie, man. How's it going?
Dougie.
Hey, you like my outfit?
You look so fancy.
Thank you. I got a court date later.
Oh, indeed.
And going to dirty court.
Dirty court. Well, you look very good for it. Very nice.
Thank you. Yeah.
Where did you get these shoes? My goodness.
Got them down in St. Denis. Got this whole thing down in St. Denis.
St. Denis. Very fancy indeed, my friend.
Yeah, man, you gotta get yourself one of these
Lord.
hats.
I may just have to do that. But then they might confuse the two of us. And,
That's
well,
fair.
one
business,
handsome man for another. Business is good. Business is good. How are you and the Dirty Boys doing?
We're doing good. I made this for my friend. What you think about this? I gotta put one last metal piece on it. What you think? I'll aim it for you.
Very fancy.
Yeah, I'm gonna put gold on like the handle of the metal. You know what I'm talking about? Like the trigger.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
all that area. Yeah. Gotta use this to win Dirty Colt. I forgot someone's birthday. I'm not trying to get boned.
Yes, I see.
Yeah, well, cool, man. Well, I'm gonna go do some wrestling, get some money. Best of luck.
Indeed, indeed. If you come across anything I might be interested in, well, let me know.
Yeah, all right. I will. I don't do much robbing by myself. That's a good way to get a rest. But I will let you know.
Sure thing, sure thing. I'm gonna wait for him to leave, and then I'm gonna shoot that pig. I might just do it even with him sitting there. Dougie is the leader of a gang called the Dirty Boys. And they're a freaking trip. Half of the reason to do this is just so I'm a little bit further over 200. But also because I've never skinned a pig. Not one of these. It's so awkward how that just happens. I wish I'd gotten it in the face with that first one. Yeah, it ain't worth much. Well, I don't think it's ever that easy. Like, when you skin rabbits and stuff, you just, like, grab it by the tail and just yank. And it's like, probably not. Wow, 25 cents. That's ridiculous. If there's a fox or a coyote, it'll be way better over here. There's usually coyotes. Sometimes there's frogs too, like the one I just ran over top of. It's just research. Research for RP. Yep, coyotes. Well, you looked at me, so sorry, bud. Oh, I didn't even need that one. Which is okay, because I didn't hit him. That's only 1 star. Oh, there's the other one. Actually, he might have been 1 star from the get-go, and I just didn't realize. Maybe I shot the wrong one there. You can bird hunt. You just need to do it with a bow or a 22, and I don't have either of those. And birds get real funky when there's more than one person around. So it's hard to do, but like people will take a hunting wagon out west with a 22 and just they'll do $600 in like 2 hours. It's wild. But yeah, you absolutely can. Go ahead and skin this. See, it's never this easy either, I'm sure. Hopefully, because I killed him with a repeater, this is a perfect one. Yeah, that's good. That's money. Yeah, they're not, but foxes can be worth a bunch. But it's $12 for the pelt. Which puts me at 220, and then this guy's probably not that much because he's only a single star, but I killed him with a repeater, so I don't know. 9. That's not bad. 229. I am needing to actually go in real life to go get dinner. So I'm gonna actually log out here, which is interesting. I wouldn't normally do that. But aren't there shotguns? There are shotguns. Is it a tarot card or is it a playing card? It's a playing card. Cool. I'll keep that. So we're gonna go ahead and quit from here. Because I need to go do things in real life. So yeah, I have Robert Norton Moody over here. Loosely based on a relative. I have the Egyptian, Abdul-Qadir, who is known by most folks now. And I have George Grimmond, who I've never even entered the game with yet. George is either a criminal or a lawman. I haven't figured it out yet. But yeah, I gotta go do real things. So I may be back later. I might be on. I don't know. In the meantime, thanks for hanging. And I'll see you next time. Later.